Here we go. All right, guys. Let's get this thing started up here. Hey, welcome to the stream, everybody. What's up, you guys? It's Jono. Let's get this thing started. Another night of shiny Shinx hunting. Oof. It's been a rough one. Can't believe it's actually taken me this long, but you know what? It is what it is. Shiny Shinx, let's go. Microphone is on. Volume levels look good. We're ready to stream. Here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Here we go. Are we on? Can you guys hear me? All right, welcome to the stream, everybody. No Shinx yet. We got a couple of days until Legends Arceus comes out. This all just seems so pedestrian. Three Starlies in a row? Stop it. It's only a 30% chance. What? Where is Shinx? This is ridiculous. Ah, they're torturing me. They're straight up torturing me. Finally. 32:45. We're here. Not shiny. Shout out to Storm's Magic. Member for 9 months. Should be 3 years though. No doubt about it. I don't even know what happened to all those years of membership that you did. Like, where did they go? I don't know. YouTube playing games out here. I know you remember that whole time. I remember. I remember the member. Yo, Chloe Wade. Mega member. Chloe Wade, thank you so much for your continued support. Shiny Charm, thank you. Thank you, I need it. This shiny hunt has officially broken me. I'm a broken man. That's alright. I think we're gonna defeat the shiny hunt. I think we're gonna defeat the shiny hunt once and for all. Get this shiny and finally move on. No joke, it was hard. I'm gonna get it though. Hey, welcome to the mini member squad, Jamil. Is it Jamia? Anyway, thank you. Cool hair, by the way. Just got 4 Zubats in a row. The RNG just does not want to cooperate some days. Thank you, Jamil. That's so nice of you. Mini member. Beep. I'm from Brazil. Cool. Very cool. Some of my favorite artists are from Brazil. I'm a really big fan of the Bossa Nova, but that's cheesy, but also what was the cooler version? I'm never gonna think of it. Anyway, great music coming out of Brazil, always. Always has been, always will be. Yo, just Julian. That's crazy. Hey, what is going on tonight? Hey, thank you so much, just Julian. Joining the member squad. Let's get it. Fantastic. Dude, thank you. Dude, my Shinx spawn rate tonight is terrible. Absolutely awful. Atrocious. It's very bad. What are we gonna do for a poll tonight? We need some kind of a poll. We could always do the tried and true Hisuian starter, and everyone will pick Cyndaquil and Rowlet, but not Oshawott. We already know. I actually remembered their names finally. Dude, somebody was telling me how the shiny hunting works in Legends Arceus today. I'm not gonna say anything because it's all spoilers. I'm not gonna do that to you. But they were telling me just like the mechanics of how the shiny hunting actually works. And I was like, yo! I was like, yeah! Hi, Ivy Bidoof. $32.53. All I can say is I was very excited. I didn't even see anything new. They were just telling me about it, and I was getting hyped. Pretty cool. Yeah, anybody who wants to join the member room Discord, it'll let you in automatically. As long as your Discord account is connected to your YouTube account in settings. Yeah, Blue Gooey, exactly. Legends Arceus is a new beginning for Pokemon. It really is. I hope they go off in a whole different direction completely. It would be like stunning to see just like something totally new, and they just never turn back. Oh, that's cool. You wrote about how to do it in the rules of the room. Nice. That's good, because it's a tiny bit confusing sometimes. Not everybody figures it out immediately. Yeah, if you think about it, they don't have an infinite number of regions they can just invent. We're not going to see like Gen 100, you know? Like if these are regions on a planet, How big is this planet? Are we ever going to see a globe of this planet? Where all these Pokemon regions are? And like which regions are close to each other? You know what I mean? Eventually they've got to be like, okay, cool it on the new regions. Our lore has enough regions. Eventually Gengar's gonna have to go to space. Just like in Pokemon Unite. It's just a matter of time. And then they find a whole new planet full of new regions and new Pokemon. It's the only logical outcome. Space travel in Pokemon. You heard it here first. They're like, actually, we found Pokemon on the moon. Their first 4 regions are connected. Hey, that's cool. It's kind of like if you had Canada and United States, and then like Mexico and all of Central America, and then like, you know, South America. It's like technically they're all connected. But we know that because we've seen a globe. But what's the deal with this Pokemon globe? I need to see this Pokemon world. And until they show us a Pokemon globe, then there is going to be the proliferation of the Pokemon flat earth theory. And they just really need to disprove all these Pokemon flat earth theorists and finally show us the Pokemon globe. Oh yes, very prolific, those Pokemon flat earth theorists. Nobody can disprove them. We need a Pokemon globe. Pokemon must go to space, is what I'm saying. I mean, they do have moonstones, exactly. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Can we finally put this conspiracy to rest? So many Pokemon flat earthers out there. Blue gooey. I like that. I do like the sound of that. Travel to old regions. Play through the story. I mean, think about it. What if they put out a game like a Pokemon anthology? It had all of the regions, all of the generations. Maybe not updated, maybe in their original form. I don't know. But all of them. You could play them all in one game, and that game could access Pokemon Home because it would be updated to the new, you know, stuff. So you could get old Pokemon from the old games and actually take them to Pokemon Home and use them for other purposes. Now that would be the dream. I think everybody can agree that would be the dream. I don't know if they'll ever do it. Even if they went generation by generation, I still say I would love to see that. I've been saying that for a long time. Pokemon Anthology. Give us the old games, put them on the Switch. No updates. Exactly the way they were. And then plug them into Pokemon Home. That's how we take Pokemon into the future. Because so many people still want to play the old experiences. People nuzlocke those games all the time. Even myself. That's what I'd love to see. I would play the old games. Get a few Pokemon that I love. Possibly transfer them up to Pokemon Home. Stick them in Pokemon Sword and Shield or whatever the main series game is for the time, and just have them, camp with them, chill with them. I don't know. In Pokemon Sun and Moon, you couldn't go to the moon or the sun. See, I'm telling you, Pokemon need to go to space. They've made us promises that they can't keep. Next, we're gonna see Pokemon Mars. And they're not gonna go to Mars. Pokemon Anthology. I want to see it. And I'm talking all the Pokemon games, even the N64 games. Bring it all back. One game. And you know those old games are small. the actual file size, they could cram all those into one game and it wouldn't take that much actual like file size space. I think the really hard thing that might be near impossible would be transferring out the Pokemon up to Pokemon Home, but you know, they could probably figure it out somehow. Or say you can send these ones but not those ones or something. Stands to reason. I would like to see it anyway. I would not only play the old games, but I would enjoy it too. Pokemon Peanut Butter and Jelly. I'd play that game. I'd guaranteed play that game. I thought the Bidoof was shiny for a second. I'm not used to shiny hunting during this lighting. Hey, shout out to Raven. Going real good. Trying to get this shiny right here. Haven't found it yet. Not even close. I know, by the time I'm done with BDSP, Gen 10 will be out. Matthew, you are factually correct. That's why I'm gonna have to speed up this whole, like, shiny... The whole shiny badge quest thing. Yeah, we're gonna have to speed up a little bit. Yo, Azure, thanks for the rose. Appreciate that, buddy. 3269. No shine. 3269, no shine. Hey, big thank you. 1 GBP and a rose from Azure. Stay classy. Pokemon Legends Arceus is an anime? Whoa, I haven't watched any of the animes, so I mean, I'm not worried about what happens in the anime. At some point, I really do need to just catch up, like season 1 all the way till present. That's what I need to do. Am I ever gonna do that? Debatable, highly unlikely. Okay, I won't spend it all in one place, Azure. You got it. It's my promise to you. Cheers, buddy. Hey, Storm's magic! He brings the lightning and the thunder with his donation. Hey, a big, powerful $2 donation. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. 3271. Started watching you during your Turtwig hunt. Hey, thank you so much, Justin. I appreciate that. You know, we try to keep it pretty hyped over here on the stream as a general rule, and we do enjoy shiny hunting, even though it can be quite tedious at times. So this is the place to be. Gonna be here shiny hunting for quite some time. I'm trying to figure out a couple other things to do with the channel. All I do is shiny hunt and play Pokemon games. I mean, right now there's 2 major Pokemon games that are going to be out at the same time. I've never had this much Pokemon to play and been this far behind on playing it, thanks to taking a month off of the channel. So yeah, I'm like, dude, this is rough. But you know what, it's kind of interesting. The way that I'm doing it is taking forever, but because I'm staying in just this little tiny area of, you know, BDSP, I'm finding little videos to do here and there that are basically from the area that I'm in right now. So that's worth something. Getting some of my videos done, getting back in the swing of things. But yeah, when Legends Arceus comes out, I'm tempted to shiny hunt the starter. I don't think anybody knows if you can shiny hunt the starter yet, which is ironic because I thought that there was tons of spoilers and people straight up playing the game, but I was asking around today and nobody seems to know if you can shiny hunt the starters, which I'm like, yes, don't let the spoilers spoil everything. They don't know certain things, ha. But anyway, that's just me. But I don't know if it is known or not, but I am curious if I'll be able to shiny hunt the starters. And then of course I don't want to be sitting there shiny hunting starters and you can't shiny hunt them, and I'm just wasting my time. That would be kind of dumb. So yeah, I would love to just get that information confirmed, because the game's gonna come out soon, and then I mean, probably I won't be able to play the game on the night before it comes out. It'll be out at 11 p.m. so I could technically stream at 11 p.m. but I don't think I will. So by the morning, I think people are gonna know if you can do it or not. Like if nobody's gotten one by the morning, then it's not gonna be possible. There'll be like 4 or 5 or 6 or like 10 people confirming it by the morning, like all over Reddit and Twitter. But like if it's just like one questionable photo that like nobody can tell, like it's like guaranteed that they're shiny locked, because somebody will have it. Just like when this game came out, it was like immediate. Like there were so many people posting photos of it, just like regular random people who got it. But like if it's just like still up for like nobody knows by the morning after release, then like it's guaranteed that they're shiny locked. But I don't want to have to wait that long. I want to know now. Let's see. Apparently no shiny locks at all in Legends Arceus. Thank you, Blue Gooey, for the discreet information. I appreciate that. Some people are really committed to no spoilers, but I needed to know that one piece of information. I really want to know it. I mean, I'm just like, I don't want to go seek out spoiler content on my own. It seems like there would be somebody who's got it, you know what I mean? It seems like there'd be some, but anyway, I don't want to go seek it out. I should probably just drop it. I should really start working on my thumbnail so I'm ready. I need to get out ahead on my thumbnail. I kind of want to shiny hunt the starters. I mean, it just seems like a kind of awesome thing to do. I don't know, would you guys watch? I'm guessing people would watch, but you never know. Maybe people are sick of it after this last one, because everybody just did it on this game, you know, including myself. So I wonder if people are like over it, you know. I actually did have some fun doing, you know, doing what we did, doing the shiny starter hunt on this game. And it's been incredibly fun to have the shiny starter for my playthrough. Although, honestly, if I could go back and do things different, I wouldn't do the shiny only playthrough on this game. Because, in hindsight, this hunt has been way too hard, and I could have had the game finished by now, literally, if I would have just played through with my shiny starter. I probably should have just done that. Honestly, this has been too rough. I regret it now, but you know what? It is what it is. But what I may try to do is just reduce the number of shinies that I go for, because this is like literally ridiculous, and then try to beat the game with just the 2 shiny Pokemon that I have, with a 2-party team. And then maybe if I need like an HM Pokemon, I'll just grab one for HMs. And then if I need a shiny, or if I need another Pokemon to get through something, I'll probably Masuda that Pokemon, so then I'll have a 3 Pokemon team. And then possibly do Palkia, since it's full odds no matter what anyway. And then have a 4 Pokemon team. And beat the game with a 4 Pokemon team. It depends on how hard the gym leaders are, to be honest. Dude, what is my Starly rate right now? This is bad. I'm getting non-stop Starly. No breeding in BDSP? No breeding in Legends Arceus. I'm getting non-stop Starly. I don't understand. How? Something's like broken. My static Pichu isn't, I don't know, I'm just getting terrible RNG. It's got to be just like horrible RNG. Yeah, he meant to say you can't breed in Legends Arceus. I don't see why you would be able to, because it's before man and Pokemon are really like befriended. Like, it's like essentially the story of like when early trainers like start to train the first Pokemon, like, of all time. And they haven't mentioned like a single thing about breeding. My spawn rate got all weird. Hey, shout out to Fluffy Cat. Cute cat. I wish this game had overworld spawns. Although it makes sense why it doesn't, but still. Oh, I guess there's some roaming Pokemon, right? I still haven't encountered those. Dude, these gummy stars are so good. Like, I can't stop. Once I start, I can't stop. Have I caught any shinies besides Turtwig? No, absolutely not. I've been stuck on this hunt. I'm still at the beginning of the game. That's why I'm gonna see how far I can get with just my 2 Pokemon. Shiny only playthrough. Get them nice and high level. And take them through and just sweep a bunch of gyms. And then possibly get like 2 more Pokemon, get them nice and high level. And then I don't know, hopefully we can beat the game. I got some work to do beating the game. There's a whole bunch of story to do. 6 shiny hunts is going to be ridiculous. I may reduce that down to 4. We'll see though. There's plenty of time. Plenty. But the real question, do I shiny starter hunt in Legends Arceus? I think I will. I gotta work on my thumbnail, which means I might have to go seek out some spoiler content. Oof. The life of a YouTuber. Gotta look at spoilers. Dang it. Didn't want to do that. Centro Pokemon says the starters are shiny locked. Ooh, interesting. I expected that big time. See, we have no consensus. Basically, we don't know either way. People say they're not, people say they are. This is the internet. Welcome to the internet. No consensus. I almost kind of hope they are so that I don't have to do them. But I found out some information today, which I'm not going to tell you guys because it constitutes actual spoilers. But honestly, I'm not worried about the shiny starters. If they are or they aren't, I literally could care less. The shiny hunting has the potential to be very good regardless. So I'm excited about that. Why do they keep shiny locking everything? They shiny lock the starters because the experience, they don't want people to have a certain experience. And that experience is the game comes out, they buy the game, and then they don't play the game for 3 months because they get locked into an eternal shiny hunting, the shiny starter hunt. And you get people who go to, you know, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000 resets because full odds is really hard. So they're just essentially saying, we already know it's a bad experience. Most people are going to have that bad experience, and we'd much rather you just actually play our game than have that bad experience as soon as it gets launched. I think that's my only guess, because it really has to do with player experience, why they make most decisions. But yeah, I mean, I really don't know why they shiny lock some stuff. I think they didn't shiny lock this game, the starters, because they wanted to do, you know, one-to-one feature recreation, because it's a remake. So this was a feature that was in the original, they left it. They could lower the shiny rate for shiny starters. I don't know. I don't think anybody's asking for that in the shiny hunting community. That's not what I'm asking for. If they leave it open, I'll do it. And if I want to spend my time that way, that's my choice. And, you know, a lot of shiny hunters who are really, really avid in the shiny hunting community, like, don't really care if it takes a long time. But I think that they're looking out for the not shiny hunting community, the casual shiny hunters who just are like on a lark. They're like, oh, my favorite YouTuber did a shiny starter hunt and they got it, I'm gonna do it too. And it's like, well, your favorite YouTuber spends 5 hours a day or more playing video games. Like, not necessarily everybody has that kind of time to sit and play video games, so it's rather unlikely that on a casual time schedule you would get it in a realistic amount of time, like even 3, 4, 5 months. So I think they're kind of looking out for the base, not necessarily the shiny hunting community when they shiny lock it. But then every once in a while they throw us a bone over in the shiny hunting community and they're like, you can have it, but you got to work for it just like you always did. And we're like, that's okay, just let us have it, thank you. But I don't know. No consensus at this time. Yeah, Turtle Dog, 10% difference wouldn't solve the problem for anybody. It wouldn't make the hunt any less, like, bad experience, or it wouldn't make it wouldn't make any better experience for people just starting the game and it takes forever to get a shiny. If it takes them 4.5 months instead of 5 months, then like that still isn't a tangible difference. And it wouldn't make the shiny like more fun for the shiny hunting community either. Some people like that it's full odds. So, because it's like a trophy for them when it's full odds. Because it was harder to achieve, but they still got it. So it doesn't solve the problem for anybody. I don't know. I think that's why they got rid of the shiny hunting starters as a feature, because it used to be a feature on the games. It was a feature on all the games, and then they took it away. Why'd they take it away? They had to sit down in their, you know, boardroom with all of their stakeholders, and everybody had to present their evidence and decide why they're going to take away shiny starter hunting on games going forward, because they clearly made that decision. It's a thing that happened, and we've been, you know, experiencing games with no shiny starter hunting for a significant amount of time now. So I think they made that decision just based on the reasons I mentioned. And I don't think they're going to come back from that decision. I think it was probably hard enough when they made that decision to go through the process to make it. And I don't think they're ever going to come back from it. And I think all new games will not have shiny starter hunting based on that. But this game is a remake of an older game where they did a one-to-one match of all the features, so it does make sense that they brought it on this one. And it's kind of fun because it's a big bone for shiny hunters like me. I'm like, hey, throw us a bone. Yeah, Turtle Dog, the shiny rate difference between Pokemon Let's Go and full odds, it's like 1 in 263 on Pokemon Let's Go, and it's like 1 in 4,096 on full odds. So, yeah, I mean, 10% is literally nothing. But, like, Pokemon Let's Go is like, it's like 800% increase or something like that. It's like, it's insanely different. The odds on that game were so good. Especially because they're constantly spawning. So you're always shiny checking, like you never stop shiny checking unless you're in the town. That's why that game was perfection. That game was absolute perfection. They just need to make Pokemon Let's Go Johto and everyone will be happy. And that's what I pray for 2022 November announcement. Please give us the Pokemon Let's Go Johto. Yeah, the odds in Let's Go are insane. I believe it is 1 in 263 at the best odds. Now I'm gonna look it up because I used to know it. Oh no, 273, my bad. 1 in 273 versus 1 in 4,069. Which if you do the math, it's 14 times. No, it's 15 times. 273 times 15, so it's 1,500 times more likely to get a shiny in Pokemon Let's Go than a full odds shiny. 14 times. 1,400%. That's some dang good shiny odds right there. Hey, Michael Gustave, thanks for the vibes. I appreciate it. $2. Yeah, the shiny starter thing, I'm not gonna say I agree with it. If it improves user experience, then sure, take it away. You know, I think what they should do is make it to where you unlock shiny starter hunting by completing the game one time. And then you can go back and replay the game like a plus save file, like they've done in other games where once you beat the game, you're on like a plus game, like Chrono Trigger, and then you can go back and do certain things that are unlocked on the plus game when you go back and play it again. Like the gym leaders will be harder, and you could shiny starter hunt and certain things. So that way you can't have that bad experience up front where they don't want you to have it, but it's not locked and completely unavailable forever to everybody who wants to have it later. I'd love to see some kind of a best of both worlds solution where they really actually solve the problem but don't just delete the feature like YouTube did with the dislike button recently. Like, solve your bot problem and solve your like spam problem, but like don't just remove this feature to solve the problem. But I don't think we'll get any kind of like a plus game like that. They do that on like RPGs and it works really well. Hey, nice Lynx Gaming. That's a lot of shinies. Pokemon Let's Go is so much fun. But I'm really looking forward to BDSP just because I can already see that this is going to be a blast for shiny hunting, and there's so many good shiny hunting opportunities in the game. But I'm like chomping at the bit for Legends Arceus. There's so much awesome stuff about to happen in Arceus. Can't wait to get started. Start finding some shinies in the overworld, which is literally my favorite feature from Let's Go. Hey, shout out to Emo Inkling. Welcome to the stream. How many days is it until Arceus comes out, you guys? It's like 2? Or I forget, it's like 3 days or something? Kinda hyped. Do I still play Pokemon Go? Oh my goodness. All you have to do is look at my channel and you can see. It's pretty obvious. Oh, the light just changed. Dude, if I get shiny Shinx during the dusk, it would actually look pretty legit. Dude, these gummy stars are so good. I can't stop. I'm gonna eat the whole bag. Bro, did somebody hack your account and change your name to that? Or did you choose that name on your own? Shiny Shinx at 3,500. That'd be nice. I feel like nobody gets it in between 3,000 and 4,000. It's like unheard of. Like once you hit 3,000, it's a guaranteed you're going over odds. But I'm gonna prove that wrong tonight. Guaranteed this dude's little brother hacked his account and changed his name to Topless Llama 0 in alternating caps. Nobody chooses that name. That is a hacked account if I ever saw one. Your little brother got a hold of your phone, went straight to your YouTube channel, changed the name of your account, and now you can't change it for 30 days or something like that, right? Come on, it's gotta be. Gotta be. What is wrong? What is wrong with it? I can't think of anything. Actually, you're right. Perfectly acceptable name. No issues with the name. I just can't think of anything wrong with it. As a matter of fact, I changed my name. I changed my mind. It's a fantastic name. Dude, this is rough. I don't know, between 3,000 and 4,000 is like no man's land. I don't know if it's possible to pull a shiny. We'll find out. We're gonna find out soon enough. Imagine getting it at 4,095. Would I still be able to say it took full odds to get it? Or would you guys call me out and be like, you didn't take full odds to get it. It was 4,095. You liar. Why did you lie, Jono? I'll put full odds to get shiny Shinx in the title of the video, and then I'll get like a million comments. Lies. All you do is lie. 4,095. Guaranteed. This guy wrote, hi, 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 guy, hi, 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 hi. And also Shiny Psyduck wrote, hi, hi Shiny Psyduck. Oh, you like the video I posted on Discord? I'm glad it wasn't blocked in your country for once. It always weirds me out when the videos I send are blocked. I'm like, how? I love that guy, Praveen Mohan. I actually found out about him before I knew he was on the History Channel on Ancient Aliens. And then I watched an episode of Ancient Aliens and he was on it and I was like, that's Praveen! And then I was like, oh, that's why Praveen is famous. Because Praveen has a pretty big YouTube channel, but it makes sense because I'm like, dude, how'd you get that big? But then it's like, oh, you were on History Channel on Ancient Aliens. Anyway, he's great. All the stuff that he talks about is usually really just based in ancient Indian traditions, of which he's very well versed because he grew up in India and he knows a lot of the religious stuff that you just would have to be a local to know. And he goes a lot of the sites. He goes to like a ton of the sites, even abandoned sites. And like, just, there's so much archaeology in India, even though a lot of it's like AD. Not as much of it goes back to like BC. Some of it does, but not all of it. They have a lot more buildings from AD, but it's still fascinating what they were doing at that time and what they were building. He has a video about stone columns that when you hit them, they go do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, da, and they're musical columns made out of stone. That's one of the best videos just because it's so fascinating. Yeah, you hit the stones with like a mallet, and they're stone columns, and they go do, re, they have do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, da, and they even have more, like their scale is actually more notes than the traditional scale. They have extra notes on their scale. I'm like, yo, smart. I know, those pillars are so beautifully intricate, yeah. I couldn't believe that they cut one of them out to study it. They cut one of them out to study it and see if they're hollow. It wasn't hollow. So then they're like, wait, what? How is the stone like making the sound? So literally they destroy this like thousands of year old ancient temple to try to figure out how it works, and don't figure out how it works. They still couldn't figure it out after they tore out the pillar. I'm like, y'all have got to be the dumbest archaeologists I have ever seen. You destroy the whole thing and still can't figure it out. That was back in the early days before archaeology was what it is today. But yeah, that video was, I mean, he's a smart dude. He knows a lot of the history, so he's out there talking about those stories. Anyway, I love Praveen. Every time he posts, I watch it. He posted that video today, and I watched it within like half an hour of him posting it, because I am just addicted to YouTube. I am addicted to Ancient Aliens and YouTube. Can't get enough. Every time they post, I'm like, let's go. And every time I think Ancient Aliens is going to reveal the presence of aliens, because they say, we have absolute proof aliens exist, and I'm like, let's get it. And then I go watch it, and I'm like, you get me every single time. They don't have any proof. Spoiler alert, they don't have any proof of aliens. Dang it. Thought they did. I thought that Starkly was shiny. Yes. So the Starly, when you're looking at the Starly and you think it's shiny, just look directly at the feet. Just don't look at anything else. If the feet are orange, it's not shiny. Apparently the feet have to be yellow for it to be shiny, which makes a lot of sense. So looking for those feet. But yeah, that was happening to me a lot. And then somebody came on the stream like yesterday actually, and they were like, dude, just look at the feet. If they're orange, it's not shiny. And then I was like, bro, you're a lifesaver, because I'm literally doing that every time now. Look at the bird foot. Yep. Just look to the foot. Dang it. Is this a shiny only run? Yeah, exactly. And I'm not gonna need that many shinies to complete it, I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, did I? Yeah, it's a shiny only run. I wanted to have some fun and do a shiny only run. But this shiny Shinx hunt has turned into quite a bit of a grind. I thought I would just get a random shiny at some point and take it and move on. But that has not been the case. What's the benefit to using Sweet Scent? It's much faster than running around in circles. And shiny hunting is all about perfecting the fastest shiny hunting method. So Sweet Scent is a part of that. And then I have the Pichu because it has static, which is attracting 50% spawns of electric type, which results in a 50% chance to get a Shinx. Hey, shout out to Keegan. Shout out to Epic Sub. What's up, you guys? Shout out to Just Julian. Yeah, I'm sure at this point you're ready for a shiny Zubat. I can appreciate that. I'm ready for any shiny to show up. Maybe he's in a different patch of grass, I know, right? I've thought about moving to a different patch of grass. I really have. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Okay. I moved. Maybe he is in a different patch of grass. I've been on that patch of grass for days. May as well check a different patch of grass, right? Okay. Do I remember you from 2 years ago? Of course. How could I forget Epic Sub? From 2 years ago. Unforgettable. The legend. Epic Sub. Returns. After the 2-year hiatus. Of course I remember. Hey, the Shiny Charm in Let's Go Eevee was boss. The Shiny Charm in Let's Go Eevee was like, now we broke the game. Shinies are gonna rain. Like it's a thunderstorm of shinies. I mean, it was really like that. Yeah, the sweet scent is way faster. There was sometimes when I would run around in circles for like a solid 15 seconds with no spawns. That was the worst. That's when I finally was like, you know what, I'm getting sweet scent. And I had somebody trade it to me. We gotta see this thing. I gotta see this shiny hunt through. And then I'm gonna take my 2 Pokemon and I am gonna go thrash as many gyms as I can possibly get through and run through some story mode and actually put some episodes on this series that are not just shiny hunting. This has been crazy. I just didn't think it would take this long to get one shiny. Hey, Maximiliano. A lot of luck from Chile. Hope you can get that shiny after all those encounters. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate the donation of the Chilean pesos. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big old donut, I appreciate that. I think we're gonna get it. I feel like the shiny isn't necessarily the lucky part. Actually getting a shiny that is Shinx, that's gonna be lucky. Getting some other random shiny will be the unlucky part. But if we get a shiny, I mean, it's just a matter of time until we get a shiny. We're gonna get one. But will that shiny be Shinx? That's the real matter of luck. Because I'm taking whatever it gives me, and I hope it's not Cricket Tot. I did finally publish my video today. My Shinx hunting video, how to get increased Shinx spawn rate. It's so hard to know if I counted them sometimes. Do you take US dollar? Bro, this is YouTube. I don't own and operate the website youtube.com. They own and operate the website. They do all the transactions and set up all the technology. It has nothing to do with me, bro. And yes, YouTube does allow donations in US dollar. They take their donations in whatever your localized currency is. So depending on what country you're donating from, it'll pick the correct currency for you automatically. That's crazy. Do I take US dollars? What? Nobody's ever asked that before. You guys, my 5-hour energies came in the mail today. I'm so happy that they showed up. I've just been sipping on it. Been taking a little sip. The ingredients are purified water, artificial flavors and natural flavors, potassium sorbate, sodium benzoate, and a preservative. Got a preservative in there. Not bad, honestly. Not too bad. Plus all the other stuff, the caffeine and the B vitamins and all that stuff. Not too bad. But I don't dare drink the whole thing. That's crazy town. Just a little bit at a time. Just a little sip at a time. Because this stuff is potent. But it will give you 5 hours of energy. Guaranteed. And it's the tiniest little drink. And I see people drink those gigantic monster things. And I'm like, oh my goodness, that's crazy. You're drinking like 20 ounces of like who knows what. I think I'm going to take a quick break once I hit full odds. Just Julian. It's a reasonable thing to do, I'd say. I don't take any breaks. I don't look at any particular number as important in any way. Every single check is exactly the same as the check before it and the check after it. Just hope it turns into a shiny. If it's not a shiny, then I just move on. But I have been known to take breaks. During my shiny Kabuto hunt, I went to almost quadruple odds. And it took a really long time to get that far. It took me like a year and some change to do all those checks. So that's some serious time. So I had to take some breaks in between there. That was driving me crazy. $33.36. We passed $33.33 and I didn't even look at it. That's crazy. In Ultra Sun, I was searching for a shiny Beldum in SOS encounters. Took me 12 hours. That's not too bad, honestly. That's not too bad. If this would have taken me 12 hours, I'd be really satisfied with that. SOS method is really fun though. Where they call in like a buddy or whatever. I've seen that hunt before. It just looks like an enjoyable way to hunt. Like the method is good. It's fun to watch the buddy Pokemon basically show up and back up the other Pokemon who's weak. And they just keep on calling buddies in or whatever. Oh no, is SOS the other one where you have the radar or whatever? I forget. Anyway, I've only watched it. I haven't like actually done it. I like the ones that don't have Intimidate because then the encounter goes just a tiny bit faster. Orange feet. We don't have a poll for tonight. Orange feet. No shiny yet. And it doesn't even make sense. It just won't even give me Shinx. Very bad RNG tonight. Yeah, I'm really high up there. Coco Flofo. Really super high up there now. It feels like something should shine eventually. Even if it's not the Shinx. But there's no way to know. We're just out here stuck on it. It's gotten pretty bad. Bro, nobody's gonna subscribe your channel. That's not even how you get subscribers. This guy has no idea how to promote his channel. Chloe, that only works for Mystic 7. You have to buy a whole million, otherwise it doesn't work. Dude, these gummy stars might be the best gummies of all time. Chloe, what's Kappa? I thought that was the name of a college fraternity. I didn't know that means jokes. Alpha, Kappa, Pi, whatever. Where does one find the star gummies? Whole Foods Market, my friend. Gummy stars. They're very good. Can't get enough. They're just mostly like tapioca syrup, cane sugar. They're vegan and they're like gluten-free. Of course, because it's Whole Foods. Am I gonna have to Google what's Kappa? What is Kappa? Kappa Delta Pi. 10th letter of the Greek alphabet. When youngsters are joking, they say cap. And when they're not joking, they say no cap. I know what the youngsters say. They don't say kappa. I'm gonna Google it. Do people still say kappa? Short answer, no. December 17th, 2014. What does kappa mean? This saying is like a decade old. No, I guarantee nobody says this. This thing is almost a decade old now. This is gonna be like on like I love the 80s, but like I love the 2000s soon enough. That's why I've never heard it, because it's from 2014. And Twitch, no less. I was into Twitch even less in 2014 than I am now, which is not at all. All the kids that said this are now graduated adults in college or like working at jobs. There's no kids left to say it. They've all grown up. Alright, I'm glad we put that to bed. Mom's Gone Gaming. I don't know if they say that anymore. When they say cap, it means you're lying. If they say no cap, it means I swear I'm not lying. Wifey said she thought she just heard gunshots. I was looking outside on the camera like this whole time and I heard the noise and it sounded like right next to the front door. Oh wait, was it my screen door? Maybe it was my screen door banging. No, it wasn't my screen door because it's fastened, so it didn't bang. Because it sounded like somebody's screen door banged like 10 times. Or like 4 times. Azure, no capping on the stream. Even if it only is 4%. That's why I have cameras everywhere, dude, seriously. I'm texting wifey to let her know if she wants to get a camera for the back. She can get one too. Because we have a camera in the front and now I'm like, kind of want one for the back too now. Cameras everywhere. I know, Azure, it's way different for you guys. It hits a little different when all the gun manufacturers are actually in your country. I heard that London police can throw their baton at you with like supreme accuracy. It's like Batman, basically. Whip that baton all the way down the street. Knock this dude in the leg and go subdue him. I got you, criminal. Hit you with my baton from way downtown because I'm super accurate. Azura, I've heard they're the best. London's finest. My neighbors hate that I have cameras. Dude, why would your neighbors hate that you have cameras? I guarantee the day that they get robbed or like somebody crashes into their car on the street or something like that, they're gonna come begging you for the footage. They're gonna be like, please, I know your camera saw it. And you better make sure you charge them. That equipment's very expensive, it don't come cheap. They want to reap the rewards and they can pay a little bit of the cost. You want your video? It's gonna cost you. Gonna be $5 a minute. How long is this video? If it's less than a minute, minimum $100. I know, if they're up to something, then they definitely hate cameras. Yeah, I don't get that. If they're doing illegal things, then that's all the more reason why you would want cameras. Although, honestly, I would, like, consider moving. That's pretty rough if people are, like, committing crimes right next door to you. Like, it's definitely a red flag for the neighborhood. Yeah, we definitely don't love this neighborhood. It's definitely a temporary situation while we get on our feet in Texas and figure out where we actually do want to live. I got a 6-month lease on this place and 6 months will be too long. Hoping to be out before then, but we'll see. Wait. You don't call squatters your neighbors. Those aren't neighbors. What? Hold on. This story just got deep. Though that's not a neighbor. They don't pay. That's crazy. That sounds like California. Do you live in California? In Washington? Oof. I mean, they're just gonna burn the house down, guaranteed. It's only a matter of time. And what they do until then could be worse. I'm just concerned that you had contact with these people. How do you know that they don't like your cameras? Did you talk to them? Now I'm concerned for your safety. Please don't talk to them anymore. Please, this story's already bad enough. Don't even look at them. Aside from when you're looking at the footage. They were buying the house? Oh, and they defaulted. Oh, I see. That makes sense. There was a dude in California who sold his house and then never moved out, and they closed on the house and everything, and the people paid for the house, and then he never moved out, and because of Rona, he couldn't be evicted. He couldn't be evicted, and he just like milked out the law basically, and was like, haha, free rent, and like stayed in his house after he sold it. It was all in the news, and he was just basically being a jerk about it. Like, he knew what he was doing was wrong, but he's like, Dude, you had to put up a 6-foot fence? That's ridiculous. If they bought the house and defaulted, that's totally different. But this guy sold his house, took the money, as in he got like $1 million because his house is in Southern California. He got at least $800,000. That money goes into your bank account, you know, and then he just didn't move out. It's like literally the opposite of what you're describing. Because the dude has a fat stack of money. And he's just like, you can't make me leave. Even though he already sold the house. And the owners who are supposed to move in have never moved in, and they're just like renting a place somewhere else and paying the mortgage, even though they can't move in, and paying to rent some other place. That's like... He's a really terrible person. And he's just banking on the fact that there's an eviction moratorium. It was a pretty ridiculous story. Try to get my first shiny Pokemon, but the chain keeps breaking. Hey, good luck, Jasper. I heard if you catch him, it's easier. Shout out to Lucaria. Hey, welcome to the stream. Come on. Hey, what's up, Starlight? Welcome to the stream. Dude, it's giving me Starly like crazy. It's not giving me enough Shinx. Hey, shiny Drowsy after a 39 chain. Nice. That's pretty cool. The shiny hunt has been rough. We're at over 3,000, which is really crazy. We're nearly to full odds, although not quite, but we're getting close. Hey, shout out to Doggy Boy. Congrats on your shiny Shinx. Nice one. I ordered some black licorice on Amazon, and like, I thought it was gonna arrive today. Maybe it arrives tomorrow. Yeah, I think it arrives tomorrow. I got my 5-hour energies today. I was like, dude, something arrived. Yeah, I'm kind of excited about it. One of them is from like Denmark or something. It looks really good. 3372. $4,044 for shiny Piplup. Wow. Yeah, I feel really behind as well. I think a lot of people feel behind at this point because we've all been kind of waiting to progress the game while we do our initial shiny hunts. But, you know, to each their own. This is how we play. This is what we like to do. I like it anyway. I wouldn't have done it if I didn't like it. I kind of was banking on the fact that I would get lucky. I didn't anticipate I would get unlucky. I think a lot of us are kind of feeling the same way. I was really banking on a quick shiny. And I got really hyped about the shiny hunt and just dove right into it. And now, in retrospect, I'm like, okay. Now I know. I'm not gonna get lucky. But shiny Shinx is such a good looking shiny. When we finally get it, it's gonna be fire. And I hope it's a female. They look better as a female. Just leave and go hunt the legend Palkia? Not quite that simple. Even if I shiny hunted Palkia, it would take me a few days, possibly even 4 or 5 days to get that far in the game, so there's no point to quit. Quitting is the last thing I'm gonna do. Hey, what's up, Gold Pioneer? How can you tell if a Dynamax Den is shiny? At the end, look at the Pokemon and one of them will be shiny. And if it's not, then it wasn't a shiny Den. Starlight, they're probably just hacking. I don't know. I don't mess around with any hacks or anything like that. I think it's boring to hack and get all the shinies from just like modifying the game. The whole point of shinies is that they're rare and they're hard to obtain. So to me, I'm just like, what's the process? What do I have to do? Okay, I'm gonna learn that process and do the process, and then I'll obtain the shinies. Just like it's always been. No Game Genie required. Do I have Sword or Shield? I have both. I didn't like him that much though, so I didn't play very much. Dude, we are gonna get a shiny Shinx. I just have a feeling. And shiny Shinx looks so good. It's gold. It's gold on gold. Let's just hope. Got 3 shinies in Pokemon Quest yesterday. Nice. If I actually played like a lot more Quest, I would get shinies every day. Because that game is easy to get shinies in. And super fun. Do I play Pokemon Go? No. I played Pokemon Go for like 3.5 years and then I quit. Because they were just making that game worse and worse. They took away potions and revives to where you can barely even get them. You used to be able to get them like super easy. They made it to where you have to like pay money just to like barely be able to play the game. But you used to be able to get Pokeballs, potions, revives, everything like super duper easy. They would just fall off of Pokestops all the time. But people still complain on my my potion video. Like every week I get comments on that video. People are like, I can't get any potions, I can't even play the game anymore. I'm like, dude, you gotta do those raids. Turtle Duck, where did you end up putting your underground base? I was curious about that. Hey, what's up, PokeGeek? Yo, Gold Pioneer! Thank you! $10 Bombski, thank you so much. Doggo Boy, you can't transfer anything from Pokemon Quest. Have you ever played the game? Man, this shiny hunt. Nice one, Turtle Duck. That's pretty cool. You got shiny Charizard in Pokemon Quest? Nice. Yeah, it's stuck there. That's where it's gonna stay. You have a lot of Glaceon statues? That's cool. I bet you're looking for something other than Glaceon statues then. Are they the Jade ones? I heard those are harder to find. $3,396. Hard to imagine we would have gone this far, but here we are. Man, this is hard. Really can't believe how hard it is. Difficult one. I just want to see it shine and move on. You can get the shiny statues when 40 Diglets are active. Okay, cool. I haven't made it that far yet, so I don't know anything about it. Let's go, you guys. Let's go. Gotta get the shiny. Are there some people trying to get like every single statue? Like, is that a thing? Like statue decks or something? That's the kind of thing I would do. You have a shiny Luxray statue? Nice. Turtle Duck, that's cool. How can you use Diglett for statues? I believe it helps with digging up the boxes that you find them in. But I don't know. I haven't got that far yet. Orange feet. Gotta make a list of statues you still need. Nice. At least I'm finally getting Shinx to spawn decently. The shiny statues don't help with shiny hunting. That's not why they're called shiny. Yeah, you can sell the statues as well. That's cool. Azura, I always stop drinking coffee by 1 p.m. because it can give you insomnia. Because the half-life of caffeine is like... I forget how it breaks out But like, it can basically stay in your system for like 10 to 12 hours. Depending on your metabolism or whatnot. But yeah, it's a real issue. That sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. Coffee is love. But you gotta sleep too. Very important. I'm gonna Google it because I forgot what I learned. Coffee, caffeine, half-life. The mean half-life of caffeine in plasma of healthy individuals is about 5 hours. However, caffeine's elimination half-life may range between 1.5 and 9.5 hours, while the total plasma clearance rate for caffeine, this one's measured in a way that I don't understand. Anyway, drink a cup of coffee and the elimination half-life may range between 9.5 hours. So that means that the caffeine molecule, however much there is, reduces by half, and then reduces by half again in the same amount of time, and then reduces by half again in the same amount of time, and does that until there's none left. I'm probably explaining it wrong because I haven't been to a basic science class in many years, but the half-life does give a really good explanation of how long it takes to clear out of your bloodstream and stop affecting you. Dude, I just want to see a shiny so bad. This is rough. That's why I try to wrap up all my coffee by like 1 p.m. But then I do tend to double dip. I go back in for another coffee before the stream. Sometimes I do a tea. Usually it's a coffee. We're about to hit 34:20. I know, it's just so good. I love coffee. Hey, Purtle Squad, welcome to the stream. I hope I get it soon. Thanks, Purtle. Hey, what's up, Jacob? You're eating orange chicken right now? Dude, I'm so hungry. That sounds delicious. Last time I ordered General Tso's chicken, it came with a gigantic piece of plastic in it. And the quality of the meat was like so bad. I was like, how dare you serve me a gigantic piece of plastic which could have literally killed me if I would have ate it. So I have to have a do-over. I need to find a better Chinese restaurant than the one that I went to and get orange chicken or general chicken again. Because I'm trying to eat some delicious Chinese food and not choke to death on a huge sharp piece of plastic. Oh, from PF Chang. See, that's what I should do, is do PF Chang. I don't even know if we probably have one. Hey, thanks for the shiny luck, you guys. Wifey actually made a stir fry tonight that was really good. With some wontons. I think they're from Trader Joe's. And then she just made up the rest with like rice and vegetables. That was super good. Super easy meal. Orange feet. Orange feet. Not shiny. Dude, this shiny hunt is a grind. No doubt. I got like 4 Starlies in a row. Something's weird about my odds tonight. I'm not getting 50% Shinx. Why is this happening? Pichu's in my #1 slot. It just does not feel like 50%. Not at all. Orange feet. Not what we're looking for. Pretty crazy hunt. Thinking about hunting Palkia? That's cool. Yeah, shiny red. We're stuck on this one and it's not even giving me any Shinx tonight. It's on like base spawn rate for the route. I'm getting like 30% Shinx, which makes literally no sense. It is not giving me the correct Shinx spawn rate. I don't know. This is not just bad RNG. Like, It should be giving me 65% Shinx spawn rate, and I'm not getting anywhere close to that. I can't figure out, like... I have the static Pichu. Dude, what is going on? I have the static Pichu, you know? Why is it doing this? Can't figure it out. They saw my video and nerfed it. I know, right? They're like, this video is too good. He knows all of our secrets. We've never seen a trainer this good before. Nerf it. He must be stopped before he becomes the ultimate trainer. A trainer more powerful than Mewtwo. A trainer with the power of mind control. Alright, I'm gonna go get a water, you guys. I'll be right back. Let's take a little stand-up break. And go grab some water, do some push-ups. Go run circles in your living room. Go get an extra cup of tea if you need one. Do whatever you guys gotta do. We're gonna take a little miniature break, okay? We'll be right back. Alright, we are back, you guys. Okay, sorry for the wait. Takes a few minutes for my water boiler to boil. Alright, you guys. No worries. We're still out here doing the shiny hunt. Takes some time, no big deal. I made some delicious tea, grabbed the water. Good to go. I had to go with a decaffeinated tea. Ooh, turtle dog. You're hatching a Shinx egg? Nice. I still don't know how breeding works in this game. I gotta get that far. $34.42. That's crazy. Yeah, Azor, I feel you. There's something about decaf coffee. It never tastes right for some reason. It always tastes bad. I don't know why that is, but like I can tell when I'm drinking decaf. I just don't like it. Oh, it's just like, okay, it's just like Sword and Shield. Cool. Like, I can tell when it's decaf. I don't know how, but I just know. I can tell the taste. $34.45. Hey, what's up, Naomi Holligan? Dude, I want In and Out. Why do I want In and Out every night? Probably because In and Out is the best. They do their fries like perfect. I got the feeling we're gonna get it, you guys. I don't know. I really don't think I'm gonna go to full odds. I got the distinct feeling we're gonna see gold. Anytime now. My Shinx spawn rate seems to be better now. I don't know. Yeah, they very rarely get orders wrong. It's because they actually pay their employees and give them decent benefits. And give them very good training. So they actually do a good job. They have a very good business model, which includes paying decent wages and providing decent benefits. It's amazing. People will actually do good work when you pay them well. Provide them with a living wage. Imagine that. Yeah, I don't know. Do you think it was because my Pichu wasn't healed? I healed my Pichu and now suddenly I'm getting good spawns again. I don't think that was it. I really feel like it was just bad RNG for a long time, but I'm at least getting multiple Shinx in a row now. That was rough. I got the good feeling though. I feel like we're gonna see gold. Yo, what's up, Jenny Plays? Orange feet. $34.54. No shine. Man, this is hard. Egg number 2. Good luck, Turtle Duck. You guys ever peel your orange? All in one peel? One peel, whole thing? The cool thing about when you peel your orange all in one peel is you can put the whole orange peel back together, and then you can put it back as a prank. Just put it back like perfectly back, and then make it look like it hasn't been peeled and there's actually an orange in there. And you can put it back perfectly to where it doesn't even look like it's been peeled. It's very difficult to do on camera. And then you just place it, right? Nobody even knows it's been peeled. And the next person goes and grabs it and they're like, ah, it's just a peel. They're like, why did you prank me? They're like, God, I fell for your prank. Thought it was a tasty orange, but it was an empty orange. Just a peel. Hilarious. Be careful, because you might actually die of laughter. So funny. Wait, your back hurts because you used hot water? I don't know. I use hot water in the shower every day. It doesn't make my back hurt. I'm not sure if that logic adds up. I would think if you take a cold shower, your back might hurt even worse. I know, right, Amal? The never-ending story of Jenny's aching back, which she's been telling us about for the last 2 years. Every night when she comes on stream. We finally got over Jenny's aching knee. Jenny's aching knee is a thing of the past. But that back just won't quit. Oh yes, Amal. Oh yes. That's exactly what this stream needs. Please tell us all your medical problems, Amal. Start with the most graphic if you could. Oh yes, it's exactly what we need. Because this stream doesn't have enough already. Amal, I'm begging you. Tell us. I know, right? Wait, I'm eating. Dude, Mom's Gone Gaming. I can't tell you how many times I've been eating. And people told me disgusting medical stuff on the live stream. And I'm just like, please, like, you can literally see me. I'm eating. Stop. Someone said hello to me. Cool, Callum. Oh. High IV Shinx. They're not really that high IV, I found out. Even though it does the whole trainer animation. I would lose my appetite. I never lose my appetite. I am a hungry individual, and I love to eat. Noodles look like brains with worms. I personally have never seen brains, so I wouldn't know. Honestly, I hope I never do see any brains. Unless I turn into a zombie one day. In which case, I hope I see as much brains as possible. Because I would like to have a long afterlife as a zombie if I was to turn into a zombie. Of course, that's going to require eating a lot of brains, so... if that day comes, I will be prepared. Come on, Shiny. I know we can do this thing. I'm gonna start doing gym leaders after we get this Shiny. I'm gonna start progressing the game. I wouldn't be able to eat brains? I know, right? I'm just assuming that if I was a zombie, I would be like mindless. Completely mindless. No longer having conscious thoughts. You know? I don't know, the zombies in The Walking Dead, they eat every part. They go straight for the stomach every time. They're like the most anti-brains zombies I've ever seen. They could care less about brains. They're not the stereotypical zombie. They're really more like gut eaters. Straight for that soft belly. It's not my kind of zombie. I'm a traditional brain-eating zombie you know, kind of guy. Taking it back to the old school zombies. The kind of zombies that can still talk and go, brains. The zombies are like, just in case we find some people who don't run away from us in fear and just happen to offer us what we're asking for, we should at least make an attempt to ask for it, you know? Brains. That's all they could say. It's like, well, if you could have just learned one more word, please. Maybe some people would have gave you some brains. Maybe they would have hooked it up, but you didn't say please. So demanding, these zombies. How does the runaway method work? What do you mean? You mean what I'm doing right now? I'm just using Pichu to increase my electric spawn rate and sweet scent to speed up my encounters. That's it. That's all I'm doing. Hey, what's up, Mego Dynamite? I told you guys this already, but I went to the train tracks where they filmed the scene from Lost Boys in Santa Cruz. It's like a big bridge. It's like a big wooden train bridge. And like, my friend from Santa Cruz, well, he wasn't really from Santa Cruz, but he was going to college there. He took me to the spot, and then we walked out on it. And then I realized, like, this is the stupidest, most unsafe thing I have ever done. I was looking, like, down in between, like, the rungs of the train tracks, and, like, a full person could fall in between these rungs. Like, one misstep, and you're falling to your death, like, in a ravine. I was like, dude, why did you bring me here? He's like, this is from the movie, dude. I'm like, you could have showed me it was from the movie from like way over there, from like the safety. Ah, yes, dangerous things I did. I need vampire powers, I know. The ability to float. My favorite vampire movie is Interview with a Vampire. Nothing beats it. The Vampire Lestat. Absolutely nothing beats it. Fabulous piece of film. Breathtaking piece of film. I was always shocked that they didn't do more, especially because it did so well. But they didn't do too many more. There wasn't much left. And it had Brad Pitt. I mean, they pulled all the stops. They had Brad Pitt in there. Didn't it have Who's that other handsome dude? Didn't it have Tom Cruise? Tom Cruise? No. Was it? No, I swear it did. Yeah, it did have Tom Cruise, right? I mean, they pulled all the stops. That movie had, like, those were the two, like, most famous dudes at the time. You know what I mean? Literally, like, the two most famous dudes of that time in the same movie. I don't think they ever did another movie together. Right? Maybe I'm wrong, but, like, that movie was honestly a big deal. Such a good movie. I watched it many times. That movie, you can watch it like 5 times and still pull something new out of it. A lot of nuance. I haven't read the books, but my mom had all the books in hardback because she's a big fan. Anne Rice. And they were always in the house. My mom was always reading them. They are huge books. They are absolutely gigantic books. They're like some of the biggest books you can buy. Like, they're as big as Stephen King books. Stephen King was like, I want to write the physically largest book that has ever existed. My book will be larger than Encyclopedia Britannica. All of them together. I wish they would have just done the whole series in movies that were that good of quality of movies, because I never wanted to really read the books. They're too big. I didn't want to lug them around in my backpack to school, so I never read them literally for that reason. Also, my mom had like first edition like signed copies. Like, there was no taking that book out of the house. It was too valuable. I actually never knew how legit my mom's book collection was until I was older. I was like, how did you get money for these, Mom? She's like, sorry, you could have gone to college, but needed to buy those first editions. Yeah, really, Azur. I don't know how or when she got them signed. That's the thing. I'm like, did you get them signed or did you buy them like that? I'll never know. Maybe she was like an early adopter on eBay. I don't know. But yeah. She was about that life. My mom loves her books. Jenny, I have never heard of this show that you're talking about, but it sounds like you really like it, if you got the DVD of it. Oh, I thought it was shiny. It was in the shadow for a second. Did you see that? Azur, don't spill your coffee on your expensive books. $34.90. We're closing in on that 4,000 mark. I don't want to go full odds on this. I don't care about the bragging rights. I don't care about how hard it was or anything. I want to get easy shinies. I don't want it to be hard. I don't want it to go to 4,096. I don't want that. I just want it to shine and I'll move on, like now. Even if it's not Shinx, I'll be like, whatever. Just give it to me. I know, I really hope I get it soon. Azur, now that you're cutting back on your coffee, is that going to mean you cut back on your coffee spills? Or will it be same number of coffee spills, just reduced amount of coffee? Seems like you'll be drinking less and less coffee at this rate. Between the spills. Oh, come on, shiny. Okay, that's good that your mom is gonna find your missing game for you, Jenny. It's gotta be around there somewhere. Hopefully she doesn't find it in the lint trap on the dryer. That'd be worst case scenario. Oh man. 34.93. Hey Jacob, welcome back, bro. Shout out to Albie Sam. Attempted to shiny hunt for Chimchar. Hey, good luck. A lot of people discontinued their shiny starter hunt because it's just too hard. Not me, I finished mine, but I got lucky. I got it around 1600 or something. Orange feet. This is rough. I had a physical copy of Let's Go Eevee. And then I gave it away in one of my member giveaways. And then I wanted to play it again and realized I had given it away and I was like, what am I thinking? And then I had to buy a digital copy so I could access my save file. Yeah. Had to buy that game twice. This is just crazy. We should have had it by now. Giveaway Legends Arceus? Dude, there's not even gonna be a way to get a physical copy, so I guess I could buy a copy on Amazon and then just give away the code. Orange feet. Do I remember the Dynamax Adventures? Oh yeah. The feature that they charged us like $30 for, like half the price of a full game. Just to basically get that feature and Galarian birds. Oh yeah, I remember. Who could forget? Memorable Dynamax Adventures. From like a whole year ago. I don't know, was it more? Maybe it was 2 years. Orange feet. Yeah, getting close to full odds, Moogle. Yep. That's alright. It is what it is. We'll get it when we get it. It's just a matter of time, although I'm really hoping it's tonight. Tonight really needs to be the night, because there's been a few nights now that should have been the night. I have better shiny luck than this, I swear. If I go to full odds, that means I have 0 shiny luck. Literally none. That's not lucky if you go to full odds. What I have is shiny unluck. 100%. Come on. Hey, sorry you fell off after the starter hunt, Reese Miller. A lot of people fell off on that starter hunt. A lot of people just couldn't finish it. It's too long. And the odds are just too full. Hey, good luck on whatever you end up doing after that. Orange feet. Hey, Jenny is 94% shiny hyped. Nice one, Jenny. Dang it. 94% shiny hyped. Only getting shinies that you don't have in Pokemon Go. Yeah, that'd be a short list, right? Shouldn't be too hard. Are you gonna transfer them over once home is available? It feels like a lot of people are gonna do that. Dang, Jenny, why are you roasting your boyfriend like that? That's messed up. She's like, hey everybody, I just want you to know my boyfriend has no friends. This guy doesn't have one single friend. Alright, just thought you guys should know. That's messed up, Jenny. Does he know that you go around in streams and dog him like that? Dang. Out here dogging her boyfriend behind his back. That's messed up, Jenny. I don't recommend it. He deserves better than that. Man. 3,507. I'm the same way, you guys. I have no friends to play Pokemon Unite with. That's why I had to quit playing Pokemon Unite. I couldn't find any friends to play with. I was trying to find people who want to take the game like real serious, group up on a regular basis, and play some real good games, get a bunch of wins, dunking on these noobs, but just couldn't find anybody. Instead, they were dunking on me. The noobs were dunking on me. Nothing I could do about it. Solo queue. And I thought if I just stream the game, there will be people who are good at the game that want to come and play with me, and then we'll play on a regular basis on the stream. Easy. Never happened. Nobody from my regulars crowd liked the game and stuck with it. Nobody came and became a regular, aside from like 1 or 2 people. Oof. And I want to like Pokemon Unite. I would love to play. But it's not fun unless you have 3 or 4 people to play with. The game is technically good aside from all the toxic solo queue players that ruin it and get in matches that they don't want to play and then attack the wall the whole time and give up free kills. I had to quit. I spent months and months and months trying to enjoy the game, had to quit. I was like, you know what? You guys messed up this game. Could have been good, but could have been a good game. Too bad. I still want to play too, that's the thing. Sometimes I think about playing, but I'm like, dude, nobody's gonna watch the stream. I won't have anyone to play with. I'll lose the whole time and just get frustrated from all the toxic solo queue players. Why would I put myself through that experience? It's a terrible idea. So, Pokemon Unite got uninstalled. Orange Feet Starly. Yeah, people go AFK the whole match. Yup. And you report them and it does absolutely nothing. Because they attack the wall in the base the whole match. So it looks like they're moving and attacking, even though it's obvious that they're not. And the game does nothing to punish them or keep them out of matches. Which has officially ruined the gameplay for people who actually like the game, and they're losing their real players and keeping fake players that don't even want to play. Downward spiral. They'll be canceling that game. They'll shut down the servers eventually. They'll say, sorry, it didn't work out, and they'll shut down the game. I can already predict it. They're already in a death spiral because when you lose players like me who actually want to play the game, then you're just basically losing everybody. Come on. Do you guys remember Pokemon Duel? Dude, that game was legitimately good aside from a couple of RNG issues. I actually wish I would have stuck with that game and played until they shut down the servers. Because that game was actually pretty fun, but the RNG was just making it like so annoying. Like you would lose games that you should win just from bad RNG rolls. But that game was quite fun, and it had the good graphics for its time. I was shocked when they shut that game down. But then it made me realize, like, wow, if they don't hit certain numbers, they will just cancel this thing. Crazy. And they shut down Pokemon Rumble Rush within like 2 or 3 months or something. Like Pokemon Rumble Rush was the fastest Pokemon game I ever saw get shut down. It was like, it was almost instantly. They should have had shiny Pokemon in that game. I can't believe they didn't have shiny Pokemon in that game. It would have been perfect. I would have played it so hard. Everybody would have. Yeah, Rumble Rush was fun, but it got too grindy. The grinds would have made so much more sense for shiny Pokemon, because then you're doing the level over and over again anyway. But yeah, their events didn't make that much sense, and there was no shinies. The biggest problem for Pokemon Unite is they decided to make a MOBA for an audience of people who have never played a MOBA, which is the Pokemon audience. So people like me who have never played a MOBA before. Like when you install the game, it doesn't tell you how to play. It doesn't tell you like any strategy at all. So they really need to have some kind of a single player mode where you actually learn how to play the game. And learn how to like do the objectives and what to focus on and stuff. Yeah, Mike, this one's taking a lot of time. This one's fully out of control. I should bring back the Minecraft live streams. Why? Nobody watched them. No. Although I would actually like to play some Minecraft in RTX, but every time I play, there's like, it's like there's everything to do and nothing to do. It's the weirdest. Every time I play, I feel like I get absolutely nothing done in like 6 hours in Minecraft. They have frogs now. I kind of want to see the frogs. I wouldn't mind playing, but especially in RTX, which I could do. But I have a hard time with Minecraft. I wish the game had an official Pokemon mod, because that would just give me so much more of a purpose for playing. Gotta catch them all. Gotta find a shiny. Like a real official, like full-featured Pokemon mod. I'd play in a heartbeat. But I would like to play some more in RTX because I didn't really get to see everything I wanted to see in RTX, but the game itself, I just never have anything to do when I boot it up. It's like build a house, build the best house. Okay, I'm done building a house. That's it. Mine into the underground and just mine until forever. Every time I try to start a new Minecraft series, I just get like, I get so lost. I just have no idea what to do. And then a zombie spawns inside my house and kills me, and I'm like, how did it get here? How did this happen? Like, I just can't believe it every time it happens. There's like one little tiny dark corner in my house and a zombie spawns. A creeper spawns like in my house. I'm like, how? It happens every time, I kid you not. Yeah, Starlight Wildcraft, Minecraft RTX. You never heard of it? Ray tracing architecture. There's a video card technology from NVIDIA. RTX 2080 Ti, RTX 3080. Top of the line video cards. Orange feet. Shiny hunting Abra with a 32 combo. Good luck, Labyrinth. You can despawn them accidentally. I'm sure you know. Don't mess up and accidentally despawn your shiny Abra like I did by running in front of it. Storms, your alien wears a laptop, right? So it'll have a laptop card, which isn't as powerful as a desktop card. But it'll still be able to do ray tracing. $35.33. We're almost at $35.35. You can just Google Minecraft RTX. It'll show you some really pretty pictures. Hey, shout out to Skylar. What's up? What's up? Oh, you got a 3070? Nice. I don't know what mine has in it. It's on my unboxing video, but I forgot. I'll be shocked if it's not a 3080. But it's a laptop card again, so it's the laptop version. It's not quite as beefed up. What will I do if I get a different shiny? The same thing anybody would do. I will catch it. Orange feet. Yeah, I don't know what's in my Alienware. I could just boot it and look. I don't feel like booting it. Yeah, New Zealand is where they filmed Lord of the Rings. That's true. It's pretty picturesque. Orange feet. Am I ready for Legends Arceus in 2 days? Yes, I'm very ready, because I'm so sick of people being like, no spoilers. Don't spoil it for me. I'm literally so sick of hearing it. I wish that they would just find a way to not let the game leak in its entirety days before it comes out. So then we don't all have to be looking out for spoilers constantly and being exposed to them. I was on a live stream today from one of the people that rated me last night, and they were talking about some spoilers, but I didn't care because I was interested in the information, and it was very fascinating information. I was like, woo! I was like, yo, this is finna be lit. It was getting me very excited. There's some pretty cool features that are gonna be implemented. Is Hulk Hogan what New Zealanders picture when they think of a real American? I thought it'd be like John Wayne or something like that. Elvis Presley. Hulk Hogan? Really? The picture of the United States has not changed much since the 1980s, apparently. Don't worry, Mom's Gone Gaming. There's not going to be any spoilers. I barely know any anyway, but don't worry. Jenny, you're getting your boyfriend a present for Valentine's Day? I thought it's supposed to be the other way around. He's supposed to get you a present for Valentine's Day. You don't have to get him anything. That's not how this holiday works. Hang on a second. Did he trick you into getting him a present for Valentine's Day? Oh dear. He hoodwinked you. He's only supposed to get you a present. You don't have to get him anything. What? Oh, that's funny. You got hoodwinked, Jenny. You got bamboozled on Valentine's Day. $3,540. Wait, I thought Edgar Allan Poe is European. Why does he write in Old English? Dude, I totally thought he was European. Hey, thanks for watching the Turtwig reaction. I appreciate that. Matthew, thanks, bro. Orange feet. The curse of the orange feet. Bidoof. Orange feet every time. You guys, my little brother called me earlier and he's like, yo, can you send me a picture of your tattoo? I'm gonna get the same one. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, send me a picture of your Arkansas tattoo. And then he's like, what color is it? And I was like, it's green. He's like, all right, I'm gonna have the same tattoo in like 4 hours. I was like, bro, you're crazy. He's getting my Arkansas outline tattoo. Which I was like, dude, why would you even? I was like, okay, bro. Okay, you do you. Except when you're doing me, then you do me. He's like, we're gonna have matching tattoos. I'm like, did you just decide this on your own? Like, you already seem like you had this whole thing planned out like a week ago. Like, he just called me out of the blue. Completely out of the blue. No, not the Fisher brother. He would never get a tattoo that matches my tattoo. That's insanity. It's my youngest brother. But I get the feeling it's gonna be bigger than mine. Because he got a different tattoo as well. And it was quite large. And I was like, okay, bro. Go and get your first tattoos. Real big. If that's what you want to do. But I did tell him, don't get anything pierced. You go and have your fun and get your tattoos. Just don't pierce anything. Ah, my tea is empty. It was a good tea. And now it's over. Man, this shiny hunt. Maybe next year I will get a tattoo. I thought you were gonna get a job next year. Oh, is that what you're gonna spend the money on? From your job? Okay, Jacob, if you get a tattoo, what's it gonna be? You got a tattoo of a turtle? Is it Squirtle? Is it Grastoise? Ah, come on. Jacob, how you gonna get a tattoo if you're not gonna spend the money on it? Wait a second. I don't think you want a free tattoo, bro. Trust me. Trust me. If there is anything that you don't want, trust me on this. It's a free tattoo. Don't go down that path, my friend. Yeah, AV Queen, I didn't tell him not to get piercings because of the pain. Wait, Jacob, you're gonna get your school tattooed on you? Bro, you guys must really like your school in New Zealand. I guarantee, like, nobody is doing that in the USA. Unless you're really into college football, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, PokeGeek, exactly. Never get pierced again. I'd rather get more tattoos. Yeah. It's not a good expenditure of money to pay people to poke holes in your body that are unnecessary and have no medicinal value. If I'm gonna pay someone to poke me, I'm gonna go get acupuncture. With some real medicinal value, not just poke holes in me. Amal, that makes a lot of sense. I seriously, like, do not care whatsoever about a single one of my tattoos, and if I could go back and not get any of them, I would definitely go back and not get any of them. Like, in a heartbeat, I would not get every single one of them. I could literally care less about them. I think everybody kind of goes through like a tattoo phase at a certain point. And my brother called me and he's like, I just got my first tattoo yesterday. I'm getting my second one today. And I'm like, oh, wow. You just started your tattoo phase, didn't you? And it'll be about 5 years until you hate those tattoos. And then it'll be about another 5 years before you never think about them again. No, I didn't tell him that, but it's the truth. I haven't thought about my tattoos in years. And then every once in a while somebody brings them up and I'm like, oh yeah, I got tattoos all over me. Do I only have the one shiny right now? Yeah, only the one, Donovan. Angel bites? I've heard of snake bites, but I haven't heard of angel bites. Is that the same as snake bites? Amal, you know me well enough. I'll tell him to his face if I feel like telling him. But he was excited. I didn't want to dash his good spirits. He can go through that process on his own. There's no way you can explain it. Also, I thought it was kind of cool he's getting the same tattoo as me. I'm like, it's not exactly the picture of originality, but it's a decent tattoo. It's my least hated tattoo of all my tattoos. I got my California tattoo done in San Francisco. And I got my Arkansas tattoo done in my hometown. In Mountain Home, Arkansas. Yeah, henna is temporary, that's true. That can be fun. I know a lot of people who do those. Eevee Queen, you paid good money to get holes punched. I have no idea where. I still don't understand what an angel bite is. But then you paid again to have it done. And now you're gonna pay a third time for the same holes to get punched? This just sounds like the picture of wasted money. Like, please buy a controller or something permanent. How many times do you have to get this operation done? I would get a tattoo of the outline shape of New Zealand and a New Zealand flag on my back. How big are we talking? Like, we talking like little flag or like big flag? Like whole back, shoulder to shoulder. Eevee Queen, doesn't the food fall out of the hole? How do you drink out of a straw? Do you just have to give up drinking out of straws? This guy meant to say remembrance, and he got auto-corrected to Rembrandt. That's the best autocorrect I've ever seen. Yeah, that's right, Amal. Better not diss New Zealand or you'll regret it. I don't know, Jacob, if you get too small of a tattoo, it might be a diss to New Zealand. You might be dissing New Zealand. I mean, you kind of have to go shoulder to shoulder, bro. You gonna get some little tiny flag? I don't know, dude. You show that off to your friends, they're gonna be like, what, mate? They're gonna be like, you what, mate? You gotta go shoulder to shoulder, bro. Orange feet. Hold on, what is the shape of New Zealand? Isn't it kind of like the shape of Florida? New Zealand shape. Bro, it does kind of look like the shape of Florida. I don't think you want to get that tattooed on you, bro. People might not think it's New Zealand. I'm just saying, that's as far as I'm gonna go. That, I don't know, bro. This could be a bad idea. Maybe the flag, not the shape of the country. I developed a metal allergy. Oh, dude, you can't listen to Metallica anymore? Dang it. That's the worst. No more Enter Sandman? Put a koala on it and you're good? Alright, alright. I see you though. That does make a lot of sense. Mike, I think that would actually fix it. Or it could make it worse. You're gonna get a big... Oh no, bigger doesn't fix the problem. Jacob, promise. Trust and believe. Bigger does not fix the problem. Bigger flag, yes. Bigger shape of the outline of New Zealand, I don't know, bro. This could go very bad for you, bro. But Jacob, what if there's a volcano and it reshapes the shape of the island? You know what I mean? Like they just had that volcano explode in Tonga and it completely reshaped the coastline of the island. It totally changed the coastline of the island. Like the island basically isn't even there anymore. So I'm just saying, bro, what if the shape of New Zealand changes one day? Okay, once you get the shape of New Zealand tattooed on you, please send me a picture. I'm gonna need to see this. That's right, you're in the ring of fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I'm sorry, I won't ever do that again. Something about Johnny Cash just takes me there every time. Just Julian, you're gonna try and do a shiny dex and let's go? I fully support it. It's the most fun thing I ever did. Alright, Starlight Wildcraft is a lady. Don't get it twisted. She's a lady. I promise I'll never do that again. Oh, 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 she's a lady. I promised. I broke my promise. I literally just said I wouldn't do it again. Don't do ZZ Top either. Okay, I won't. I won't. I promise. I actually can't even remember any ZZ. The only ZZ I can remember is Kodak Black. Amal, if he really gets that tattoo, then we're really gonna be dying. Amal, the answer is no. It looks like Florida, with a big break right down the center, where ocean flows through. It looks like a big broken Florida. Nearly exactly. I did Shiny Living Dex in Pokemon Let's Go because I quickly realized that that was a game where you could do Shiny Living Dex and it wouldn't like break the bank in terms of time, you know? Because I have time to dedicate. You guys know I have a lot of time to play the games. But Shiny Living Dex is a whole other beast when it comes to time. You're talking about years of your life to finish this thing, which is fine with me. I was totally fine with that. It was fun. It was a great fun thing to do, but it's like once you start, you're not going to be done for a significant amount of time, and you really got to work on it every day. Or not every day, but I mean regularly. So yeah, but I highly recommend it in Pokemon Let's Go. It was so much fun. The shiny hunts weren't too hard. I got a bunch of random shinies that helped me fill in the decks even faster, like the unwanted stuff that popped up. Oh yeah, New Zealand does look a lot like Japan. That's actually great. Yeah, great insight. It totally does. Looks a lot like Japan. $35.69. No shine. I'm so happy that I bought that pack of 5-hour energies. I'm like absolutely sure that I was vitamin B deficient for like the last month or so. It was such an instant fix. Hey, shout out to Iron Oxide and your dad, Grant. Oh, too bad he was sick. That sucks, man. Hey, you gotta dab on that sickness. Dab on the sickness. Double dab on the sickness. Don't let sickness dab on you. Dab on it. Yeah, you can get a job with tattoos. That's like 1980s logic. They're more progressive in New Zealand, so I don't think that's gonna cost him a job just from getting a tattoo of New Zealand. I will say, if you're recovering from getting sick, it really does help to do a daily walk, go outside and get some sunlight and tiny bit of exercise if you can. It really does help. You'll feel the difference. The extra blood circulation can help you fight off the sickness. I saw that on PBS, so I know it's true. I tried to dab and I hit my hand on my table. Sounds about right. That's the dab police. Instant dab karma. Not allowed to dab anymore. It's against the law. But sometimes we do it anyway. Gotta face the consequences. Dab police. Coming for you. I did a double dab, so it's gonna be rough for me. Is it dark time now? Oh yeah, I think that it just switched over to nighttime. Check this out, you guys. The lighting just switched. We are just like grinding through. Man. We are not stopping. You want to know if I see Italy or not? No, I didn't see it. Don't fail the shiny. I don't think I'll fail it, right? You triple dog dare me to search up the outline of the shape of New Zealand? I already did. I've been staring at it for like the last 10 minutes while we had this conversation. It for sure looks like Florida. Hey, you do you, Jacob. If you want to get it tattooed on you, you go for it. I can't wait to see what people think it is outside of New Zealand. Ooh, 35.78. This is rough. Turtle Duck, is that your current shiny count? I'm on 35.80. Are we really that close? Thanks for the shiny luck. He wrote a riddle that only New Zealand people can get. Mike. I know, I read that comment and I was like, nope, not even gonna try to read this a second time. It makes zero sense. I was like, nope. Dude, I'd even take shiny Kricketot at this point. Oh, it's your shiny prediction? Okay, I hope you're right. I really hope you're right. And I don't even care if it's not shiny Shinx, I'll take it. If you're right, I'll name it after you. Finally, I can get my physical copy. Did they finally get them on Amazon? I would watch out, Eevee Queen, because I tweeted about Amazon being sold out. And then somebody tweeted me that their physical copy got delayed and it's not going to arrive on time. And that said that their new estimated arrival time was February 4th. And I'm like, that's unacceptable. Jacob, nobody could understand your last comment. I think you should try to reread it and see if it makes any sense to you. Because I think you wrote some typos in there that made it impossible to understand. Go back and read your last comment. It didn't make any sense, bro. Dude, I'll take shiny Kricketot. Honestly, I will. Even if he's just a bug and he gets smashed immediately, I'll just take it and move on. Isn't it gold? Shiny Kricketot is like a dull version. It's like a dull red. Like not even a pink, like a dull like gray red. Shiny red I will. I will literally take any shiny that shines on this hunt. I like shiny Kricketune. Yeah, I happened to see shiny Kricketot and Kricketune today while I was hunting on Google Images for some images that I needed for a thumbnail. And then, like, that's the first time I ever saw shiny Kricketot and Kricketune, which is funny. A lot of times I see shinies for the first time in Google Images. And I was like, oh, that's what that looks like. I guess I'll recognize it now when I see it. If I see it on my hunt. Hey Jacob, you taught me some geography today. I did not know that there was a North and South Island. Debating if you should go for a shiny Psyduck? You should always go for a shiny Psyduck. That's always a good plan. I'm with you, Mike. The second version made perfect sense. The first one... The second one, I understood. Jacob, you always want to talk about New Zealand, and then when everybody... or when anybody engages in the conversation with you, you just get mad at them. You do this all the time, bro. Why do you talk about New Zealand when it makes you angry, bro? I don't get it. Besides, nobody else is even talking about it. Everybody just say that New Zealand pies are the best, and he'll let it go. Just do it. New Zealand pies are better than Australia. I'm sorry to everybody in Australia. It's just what has to be done. Sorry, Australians. Jacob, nobody thinks you're Australian, bro. We all know you're New Zealand. Jacob, it's all in your head, bro. It's all in your head. Nobody told you that you're Australian. It's literally a thing that never happened. It literally didn't happen. You guys, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, okay? Everybody take a little break. Go take 5 deep breaths. If you're angry, then calm down. All right, and we'll be right back in a few minutes, okay? Hang on. Okay, we back. Dang, the screen didn't even time out that time. That wasn't even as long as the last time. Alright, welcome back, you guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. It's really not that late yet. Did I count this one? I don't know. Oh my goodness. 3593, almost 3,600. I felt like Newton. The apple fell from the tree, bonked him on the head, and then because of his concussion, he discovered gravity. Greatest story ever. All right. Hopefully we see a shiny tonight. What do you guys think? I've been doing this hunt for over a week. Thousands of checks. Thousands and thousands of checks. Pretty crazy. Pretty wild. If my hunt hits 5,000, I'm going insane. Dude, seriously. This has been the impossible hunt. The nearly impossible hunt. $3,600 tonight. I'll probably be further than that. It's almost a guarantee that I'll hit 4,000 tomorrow, assuming we don't get it before 4,000. Next Chinese gonna be underground. Nice. Yo, Anthony, thank you for the donation. $5 bombski. Big thank you, Anthony DeMarco. Dude, I hope I get some shiny luck. Get this shiny tonight. Big old dono. Is that a dark ray as your profile? What is that as your profile? I cannot tell what your profile picture is. At all. Looks cool though. Mike, are you really from Australia? Azur, thank you. Hey, thank you so much, Azur. Another $2 bombski. Thank you, bro. Apple hype. Those Great British pounds really add up. Those are like double a dollar donation. That 179 is almost $5 US. Yes, Jacob is the ambassador from New Zealand. He represents New Zealand on our stream and worldwide. Azur. Azur. You guys are funny. Thanks for the donations. I appreciate it. Yes, Jacob lives in New Zealand. He is actually the Lord of the Rings. Jacob, that's almost as bad as Amal saying he doesn't like Star Wars. Wait a second. There's no hate allowed on the stream. You strongly dislike The Lord of the Rings. Get it right. There's rules. That's messed up. I mean, there's nothing even wrong with it. Why would you hate it? Oh, Anthony. Anthony. Way to go, Anthony. Oh my god. He lied. Just when Azur let down his defenses, he comes in full force. I like how Jacob is just like, I'm gonna just drop this bomb. Now I'm moving on. Lord of the Rings is great. There's nothing to hate. It's just a really well done movie. Like, what is not to like? I really can't stand that elf guy. He's just such an elf. Hey, Michael Gustave with the 555 dono. Thank you so much, Michael. With the classic shiny Pikachu PFP. profile picture. Hey, thank you, Michael. I appreciate that dono. Azure. Azure. I like how Azure is just claiming victory when he... He's like, mark my words, I won. Hey, thank you for the donos, you guys. Anthony, Azure, and Michael, thanks you guys. Really appreciate that. It does help the time pass. Hyping up the stream. Where's it at? I know, right? No dwarves, no elves, no halflings, no hobbits. I mean, basically, I guess then you wouldn't like Lord of the Rings. Sure, sure. I don't want any orcs. I don't want any Middle Earth, any in-between Earth. I just want regular old Earth. Yo, Anthony DeMarco. Thanks for the donos. The apples and the oranges shall live in peace. And so it was decreed. And on that day, Anthony DeMarco did bring peace to the land. And the apples and the oranges shook hands and sang songs together until the wee hours of the morning. I heard in Wellington they filmed Sean's in the city with a green screen. Whoever Sean is. Did he look good on the green screen? I know, right? What? Mike, exactly. Oh yeah, Samwise. I'll take Samwise over Pennywise any day of the week. Apples for life. Oh, Azure. Pew, pew. Shots fired. Sean Astin is Samwise. On the green screen? Movie scenes. Did you get auto-corrected from scenes to Sean's? That's a rough autocorrect. Come on, Shinx. We need this thing desperately. That's right, Mike. Everybody loves you because you're Australian. I'm just now jumping into the conversation. I don't know what you guys are talking about, though. It's because you're Australian. It's the accent, I'm telling you. Most famous YouTubers all have the Australian accent. Okay, aside from PewDiePie, but he's in a different league. He was first to market. That's different. Why do they all have Australian accent? Because it's the most desirable accent. I'm just saying. Sorry, Azur. The YouTube analytics speak for themselves. Most desirable accent. Got Palkia for second time and caught it now. Hey, wait, did you fail your first shiny Palkia? Oh my god, that would be so rough. I'm sorry, Azur. I'm sorry. I'm still on Team Apple for life, alright? I'm still on Team Apple for life. The English accent is still better in many, many ways. But when it comes to the YouTube views, the results are in. Actually, are there really famous British YouTubers? I know, of course, there will be. But, like, I'm wondering if I know any of them. Azur does have a great accent. The few times I've heard it, I was like, oh, I actually like your voice. Oftentimes I meet people from the internet and then I finally hear their voice for the first time and I like can't stand it. So I was like, oh, I actually find your voice quite pleasant. Except when we played Pokemon Unite. Because then Azur would just be like, gah! Buggers! They keep catching me. Bloody. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to say bloody. It's actually a swear word in England. Sorry. Sorry, England. No swears. It hits different in England. I'm not supposed to say that. Wait, am I allowed to say buggers? Wait, you can say buggers. You just can't say bugger off. That's different. Hits differently. Okay, sorry. Now I'm just teaching you English swears. See, what am I doing here? What am I doing? Terrible person, 101. I know, time out, Jono, time out. Jono has been timed out on his own stream because he can't stop saying English swears. They're not swears in English, like American English. Wait, has Jacob thought that Azur was female this whole time? Hang on. Hang on. No, you didn't. That's as bad as me thinking like every single girl that watches my stream is a dude half the time. Just as bad. For which I am a terrible person and I take full responsibility. Just Julian. It really is a swear in England. I think it is. I know Turtle Duck coughs. Turtle Duck really bore the brunt of it because Turtle Duck has been here for like longer than anybody. Although I honestly did think PokeGeek was a dude. No, PokeGeek probably takes the cake on that one. I'm pretty sure I thought PokeGeek was a dude for the longest time too. Like a really long time. Like an unacceptably long time. The thing is, I don't care about you guys' gender. It matters nothing to me. And I call everybody dude and I call everybody bro. But then people are like, you called me bro. I'm actually a girl. And I'm like, ah. And then I have to take note. Okay, this person is a girl. Anyway, it's hard. I did think PokeGeek was a guy forever. Sorry, PokeGeek. At least you guys know it's not a personal thing. It's not like I don't care about you specifically. I just don't care about people's gender in general. It has no effect on how I view you. Hey! Ichika Nozomi. Hey, thank you so much. It's my birthday in 3 days. It'd be cool if I get a shiny then. I feel like you do get a shiny on your birthday. It's like, why do they actually ask you your birthday? Hold on, do I need to do my birthday celebration? Birthday, birthday hype. I got to get some birthday hype. Woo! It's a birthday. Happy birthday. All right. Happy birthday. I wish there was music that was with it. All right, happy birthday. In 3 days. Come on, shiny Shinx. We need it. I've never got a shiny on my birthday. I don't think I have either, actually. Azure does post a lot of emojis of himself. And to me, I'm like, how are there so many emojis of you? Do you just have your own Discord server just so you can make emojis of yourself? Now that is upper level. That's like some Jono level. Azure, you need to make like 2 emojis that are like gigantic, like big arms that are like flexing, like super huge. And then you can put your emoji and then have the 2 arms on either side and you'll have like a 3 wide emoji. Just saying. That's big brain. That's very big brain. Okay, low-key, I was gonna do it. But I haven't got around to it. Okay, do they have lions in New Zealand or in Australia? Just curious. My goodness. Stay hydrated, trainers. Drink up that water. They got lions? Or did they have lions at one time in the historical record? I'm just curious. I should just Google it. But I figured Jacob probably knows. And he'll tell me. Amal is on Team Orange. This is a mutiny. This is a straight up mutiny. Azure, what are we going to do about these mutineers? We're gonna have to live in peace. A lion riding a big koala. We'll have to lock them in a room with only apples, and then we won't let them out until they eat at least 1 apple. That's wrong. That's messed up. Chat tonight is interesting. Going back to spectate. Thank you, Michael. Big thank you. This war has been going on for years. The silent war in the streets. We must put down this rebellion. Apple Chaps unite! In Auckland Zoo, they have 2 male lions. Not... Not quite what I meant, but I'll take it. I'll take it. I did ask. Do they have any lions in New Zealand? I was more thinking like wild lions, like that just live out their lives, their lion lives, like out in the wild. I'll take it. You know what? I'll take it. I'm satisfied. They have lions in New Zealand. There we go. At the zoo. Another riddle, I bet. Dude, you guys, I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna have like the biggest bowl of cereal tonight. It's actually a math question in the form of a word question. You see, if the zoo has 2 male lions and they died a year ago and they still have 3 female lions left, how many lions does the zoo have? You see, it is a riddle. It's actually a long form math question. See, the thing is, you can never answer the question. That's what makes it a riddle. It's unanswerable because he'll always keep changing the number of lions that he tells you. They got 2. Oh wait, it's actually 4 females. You actually can't solve the riddle. It's impossible. He just keeps changing the number of lions. None of this is Common Core math, I know exactly. And that's why the kids are suffering. Think of all the things that they're not learning. They need to bring... This is what Common Core needs right here. See, no males left. No males left. Just keeps on changing the number of lions. You can never answer the riddle. He's like, actually, there's negative amount of lions. They're actually owed lions. The lions have actually gone extinct. All right, Jacob, I'll stop. I'm done right now. Right here. Zipping it. Totally stopping. Not another word about the lions. Because I'm not going to talk about them anymore. Totally done. Just going to talk about shiny Shinx, which happens to look like a lion. Especially when you evolve it. And if it did look like a lion, it wouldn't look like anything like the lions in the New Zealand Zoo, because there are any. Because there aren't any, as we've established. Except if it was a female lion, then it might look like. Because they do have 4 female lions. Oh wait, I gotta count that one. Shiny Shinx needs to happen. Dude, that's for real though. That's for real. And I'm gonna name it totally not a New Zealand lion. Because they don't exist anymore. I might run out of characters, but we'll all know that that's what I meant. I hope we get it. I know, right, Amal? I actually give Jacob a very easy time. Interesting. I actually just Googled it, and Jacon is actually a word. Or it's actually a name. It's in like the list of like names. But I've never heard it before. Dang, Mike is just straight up renaming Jacob on the stream. That's messed up. Alright, Mike, we're just gonna call you Mickey from now on. Now you're Mickey. It's the Australian version. Last name Mouse. Mickey Mouse. I didn't know that Jacon is an actual name, although it's not actually Jacob's name. $36.35. We're almost at $36.36. Azur, your name is Michael? I thought your name was Azur and your last name was Shade. I thought that was your literal name. I've been calling you Azur this whole time. I don't know PokeGeek's name, but I bet I can guess. No, I probably can't guess. What's the name of the girl from Scooby-Doo? There's Daphne, but what's the name of the other one? I don't know why I just thought of that. I was trying to think of names that nobody has, and I remembered Daphne, but then I was like, wait, what's the name of the other girl? I'm not gonna think of it. I might have to Google it. Oh, Velma. I totally thought Daphne was Velma. Wow, my memory's bad. Totally thought Daphne was Velma and couldn't remember Velma's name. Bad memory. Terrible. Thanks, you guys. You guys remembered that so fast, too. I can tell you didn't even Google it. You just knew it. Velma has all the same letters as Amal's name, except for the V. Just saying, there's not many names you can make with those letters. Pretty cool. Valmia? That's definitely not a name. Dude, I'm so hungry right now. It's because I had that 5-hour energy. Is it a full moon tonight? That's one of those things you might have to Google. I'm not in tune with my moon cycles that well to where I know. I hope it's a full moon, because that means that I'll get a shiny, right? No. Oh yes, Amal, I know exactly what you mean. Clearly referencing the fact that if it's a full moon, there will be werewolves, and I should defend myself with my bullet with a silver gun tonight when I go to bed, because obviously, full moon, we run the risk of full-out werewolf invasion. So don't worry, I'm right there tracking with you, Amal. I'm right there with you, buddy. You never had KFC, Amal? I can respect that. You missed absolutely nothing. They have fried chicken and mashed potatoes. And biscuits that taste like they're from the school cafeteria. You missed nothing. Absolutely nothing, my friend. Amal, you can't have mashed potatoes? Or your religion strictly forbids KFC in particular? Anyway, any reason that you give for not walking into a KFC is a perfectly acceptable reason to me. It doesn't matter to me what the reason is. You could say the bathrooms don't smell good, and I'd be like, you know what? That's fine. Like, I get not going to a KFC, but like, if you're telling me that you've never gone to, what's that other chicken place? They have really good cookies, is my point. What is the name of that chicken place that I never go to? It's called... Oh, Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A actually has good cookies. And French fries. And shakes. And like a million other things. Other than their chicken. Like, I would actually go to a Chick-fil-A and not get anything with chicken on it. And get some of their other stuff, though. But I'm just curious, like, I could see not going to a KFC. That makes perfect sense. No reason to go. But those cookies. You didn't think they had Nando's in America? I've never been to a Nando's. I've only heard the legend of Nando's. That makes a little more sense, Amal. I pretty much don't go to like any fast food at all. There's just a couple of places that I have on my clear list that are okay, like In-N-Out. McDonald's is honestly not on my clear list. and I avoid it, and then every once in a while I end up getting it, and then I'm like, this is why I don't get McDonald's. Hey, shout out to Sophia. I've never been to a Nando's. Hold on, I'm gonna Google Nando's. I've never even seen, like, let's go images. Nando's. The food looks good. It looks like a Chili's. It straight up looks like a Chili's. They have the kind of like presentation of like a Chili's. They're like, we're just a step above fast food. Like, we're like a real restaurant, but we're not a real restaurant. We're just a step below a real restaurant. It reminds me of Chili's big time. So they just do chicken? They're like a chicken place? I don't get places that just serve chicken. I mean, I do get it because, like, it's cheaper, so their overhead is lower, and they can charge you the same amount for a chicken burger as a beef burger, and you won't know the difference, and you'll still pay it because a burger's a burger. And then, like, their overhead is lower, so they're like, yes, I am charging the same amount for a thing that cost me less to produce. Capitalism. I am successful. I get it, you know, like, it makes sense. It adds up. But I'm like, dude, like, what if somebody comes in like me and I'm like, do you have anything that's like not chicken? I'm just like not that into chicken, you know? Like, you know, you got carnitas taco. You got a beef taco. You got like anything. No, this place only makes chicken. I actually never went to a Chick-fil-A before my last job, and they would order Chick-fil-A like all the time. And I was like, okay, let me see what I want to eat from Chick-fil-A. Nothing but the fries. Oh no, I got the chicken strips. I got the chicken strips. I'm down with chicken strips. We are gonna get this shiny Shinx. I don't know what it's gonna take. I guess we're just gonna have to throw the time at it. I mean, this has gone full on crazy. I can't believe this hunt. I'm on like 10 days or something. I'm on like 9 days of shiny hunting just for Shinx. No Piplup for you, Amal. I'm glad you're liking the long streams, Azura. I'm trying to go a little bit longer since you guys are in the later time zone. I can't make it to the time that I used to stream to. 11 o'clock on you guys' time is like never gonna happen. But I'm trying to go as late as I can anyway. Because I know it's still early for you guys. Have I seen The Office? Yeah, I believe that everybody in history has seen The Office. Just for the record. And if you haven't seen The Office, you've at least seen a meme of The Office. Or a GIF of The Office. I'm pretty sure it's the most memed and most gifted concept of all time. Like every single scene from The Office has its own meme or gif. What they need to do is an Australian The Office. That would be hilarious. And if it already exists, then please just tell me now so I can download every season and watch it. Okay, I will say that the KFC biscuits are pretty darn good. And you get those little packets of honey, you know, that they come with. I'm down with that. The thing about The Office is that it's not funny until you've actually worked in an office. Like, I saw The Office before I had ever actually worked in an office. And I was like, why would anybody watch this? Totally not funny. And then I got a little bit older and I had worked in a few offices. I got my first office job in San Francisco, downtown San Francisco, right upstairs from the Powell Street BART station, working in LITTY Plaza for an insurance company. And had a few more office jobs after that. Well, that wasn't my first, actually. That wasn't my first. That was my first real office job. And then I watched The Office and I was like, this is hilarious. You don't have biscuits in New Zealand? Hey, shout out to Mego Dynamite. You're up late tonight. That's cool. I know, right? They don't have biscuits? Then what do they call biscuits? Because I know they have biscuits. Like, everywhere has biscuits. Like, we do not have any bread which is approximately this shape and size. Does not exist in New Zealand. There's absolutely no bread of that shape or size. I can't fathom it. I'm gonna Google it. Are there biscuits in New Zealand? Are there biscuits in New Zealand? Yes, they have tons of biscuits. New Zealand's biscuit of the year. What are you talking about? Got plenty of biscuits. They've got Anzac biscuits. I think he's just messing with us. He's like, nope, no biscuits here. He's trying to throw us off the biscuit trail. He doesn't want us to get his biscuits. Can't shake me that easy. Okay, so if they don't have biscuits at KFC, then what do they have? KFC without the biscuits is no KFC at all. I don't understand. My American brain cannot wrap itself around this idea. KFC without the biscuits? It's literally the only thing I like at KFC. I'm shocked. That just makes me want to go to KFC and order the biscuits. Okay, now I googled and I found these Anza biscuits, which look really good actually. Hey, as long as they got chicken nuggies. It just makes me want to go to In-N-Out and order an In-N-Out burger. Because all this is making me so hungry. I am legit starving right now. A cat just ran by on my camera. This is making me so hungry. For like real food. It doesn't help that all I had for dinner was a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I probably shouldn't have done that. I just could not get appetite today. Like at all. Yeah, Cat Azure. Just ran by on my camera. I'm just trying to think about KFC without the biscuits still. Like, I always thought the biscuits were like a staple of the meal. Like back in the day, in the early days of KFC, like all they had was like bucket of chicken, biscuits, and coleslaw. It was like, that's it. If you don't like these three things, you ain't eating tonight. And I hated KFC night because I hate all those things. But I would eat the biscuits with honey and butter. That's delicious. Back in the day, that's all they had. I don't think there was anything else on the menu. Oh yeah, Azure, we got cameras on the outside. Safety first. Safety first. Have I heard of bologna? No. Sounds like bologna. But it's not spelled the same. Amal, this looks delicious. I've probably had it before. What the? Amal, you make this? Please, will you mail me some? Oh my god, this looks good. How do I get this? Okay, I need an Afghan restaurant nearby me. Afghan restaurant near me. Yeah, buddy. Go to the map. Wait, where am I? It doesn't say where I am. I don't know where I live on this map. Oh god. Okay, there's like 3 places all right next to each other. This one's 4.4 stars. Ooh, the inside looks nice and clean. This one's 4.5 stars. This one's 4.3 stars. Oh, this one's 4.7. Now we're talking. Alright, this is where I'm going. Dude. I've been meaning to find a good Afghan place to order from. Amal, I assumed that you don't make it yourself, but I mean, do you eat it homemade? I guess is more the heart of my question. Dude, this thing needs to shine, like, now. I shouldn't be this close to full odds. And that's full odds on Shinx encounters. That doesn't even count all of my non-Shinx encounters. I mean, this is, like... It's about 50% Shinx, which means that I'm, like, double this on regular encounters. I'm almost double odds on a regular encounter shiny. It's like people who go full odds in Eterna Forest when it's double spawns and neither of them shine. It's basically double odds. It's pretty much the same. Is there a name for a quesadilla with no cheese? Yeah, tortilla. Tortilla. $5,750 Piplup resets. Good luck, Squeebers. Filled with other stuff? Oh, that's fajitas. It just depends on how you prepare it. There's a million names for it, Amal. But I think you're referring to fajitas. Google fajitas, F-A-J-I-T-A-S. Tell me if that's what you're thinking of. Yeah, I'm still hunting Shinx Squeebers. I'm mega stuck on this one. I'm flying through these encounters. I mean, all we can do is just persist. Amal, that picture of that food you showed me just made me so hungry, and I'm not gonna remember the name of it when I go order. That's the thing, it's so hard for me to order from like the Indian restaurant and the Afghan restaurant, because I'm like, I have no idea what to order. Have I tried moving to a different grass square and trying the odds there? No, I have not tried that. I generally don't try things that are superstitious and have no effect on the shiny hunt. Although somebody did come in earlier and ask me the exact same question. And as a joke, I did move my grass patch. But nobody got the joke and it wasn't really that funny. So, I don't know. Unless people were just quietly laughing to themselves. But yes, okay, just for the sake of trying it, I will move to a different grass patch and try my odds there. Okay, now let's continue the shiny hunt in this grass patch. And we'll see. Let's see if we get some better odds in this grass patch right here. That was the joke I did earlier. See, it's not funny. It's just not funny. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm just not funny. I'm sorry. I tried, okay? Don't let them ever say that I didn't try to be funny. I tried to entertain the audience. I know, Amal, I was centered earlier. And then I moved like to the right like one patch. I moved to the right like one patch and it's been irking me this whole time that I'm not centered. Now I'm even less centered. See, I told you. I know, it would have been funny if the shiny actually appeared though. It actually would have been really funny. I thought of that when the first one spawned. I was like, oh, if this is shiny, that's gonna be hilarious. Yeah, I just hope we get it. I don't care. I'll try anything. I was joking when I said I don't try superstitious stuff. I actually do. Eventually, once I hit full odds, I'm gonna reset my console. Hard reset. Power off, power back on. Once we get to 4096, you can bet I'm doing that hard reset. But never before. Never ever before. You're jumping the shark. Don't jump the shark. Although actually you're supposed to jump the shark. If you think about it. They say jump the shark like it's a bad thing, but if you want to survive a shark attack, you better jump the shark. I'm just saying. It's good advice, actually. When you talk to people who survived a shark attack, what do they say? I jumped the shark. Punched him right in the nose. Sharks don't like that. I should do that. I'm at 4471. Look, I'm not going to say that it works. Aside from every time I've ever done it, it worked. Shiny Moltres, over 3,000 soft resets. Like 15 days or something like that. It's a crazy amount of shiny hunts. I forget how many it was. And then I reset my console. Hard reset. Got it the next day. What's with that? I'll never know. The game doesn't know you're soft resetting. It's totally superstitious. The game has no idea how many soft resets you've done. It doesn't know. It's not counting what you're doing. The game doesn't know. You're soft resetting the game. The game's not even open. It can't know what you're doing when it's not even open. The software is not even running. Can't possibly have any effect. But why did I get the shiny the next day? Riddle me this, Batman. The world may never know. Watching the stream on TV. Hey, I like it. On your 70-inch TV, can you see like every little freckle on my face? Is Tauros a good shiny? Yeah, very good shiny. Green Tauros is gorgeous. Fantastic shiny. What is with this shiny hunts? I can't take it. I've had all I can stand and I can't stand no more. I like how that dude came in and asked me about the grass patch and then like never said another word. It was his one burning question. He's like, I gotta know. Are you a one patch man? Or are you out here switching patches? There's only two kinds of people in this world. People who switch patches and people who don't. There's this one burning question. Just had to know. Why did I just get like 4 Crickettoons in a row when Crickettoon only has a 10% spawn rate? That is crazy, the RNG. That was so many Crickettoons in a row considering it has the lowest spawn rate of everything on this route. You have got to be kidding me! I'm locked in a Crickettoon pattern. Oh, I can't handle it. This is wrong. One of them should have been shiny. Oh, that was really messed up. Why is this happening? There's like literally 4 or 5 Crickettoons in a row. PokeGeek, I put the numbers in my video today. I was surprised when I learned it myself. It says 10%. And the only thing that changes when it's not there is Starly goes to 40% to fill in for the extra 10%. But that's just what it said on what I was reading on Bulbapedia. I assume it was right, but I don't know, honestly. It has a 0% spawn rate during the day, PokeGeek, so I know for sure whatever you saw was wrong. Because it doesn't spawn during the day. Unless you're thinking of a different route, maybe. You know, people make all these charts just to get views, and they put them out there even if they know the information is like wrong. People always trying to get all that stuff out as fast as possible as soon as games launch, and they always make mistakes and then they don't even bother to correct them, and they're just like, whatever. Nobody's ever gonna notice. It's so annoying. It's just like when Sword and Shield came out and everybody was like, there's a combo that's hidden and you have to get the combo, but it's hidden so you won't know if you're actually doing it, and everybody was like doing that hidden combo thing, and then they found out later that they had just read the code wrong and it was actually code related to fishing that has nothing to do with shiny odds whatsoever, and they just totally read it wrong and like totally misinformed like the entire Pokemon community. And I still see people today who are like, the combo, the hidden combo in Sword and Shield, it's really important. And I'm like, dude, what video did you watch? Like, what YouTuber do you watch that never bothered to correct themselves? People just want to get all those good clicks. PokeGeek, was it on Ranked Boost? I guarantee it was Ranked Boost. They are always wrong. They are always first and they are always wrong. I learned to never trust Ranked Boost again. I haven't had any issues with Bulbapedia, but isn't IGN user submitted on theirs? It's not like their actual editorial staff. I forget. I'm pretty sure I've submitted some stuff to IGN. I'm pretty sure I have a guide for my Dungeons and Dragons game playthrough, like perfect playthrough on IGN that I never finished. What's the earliest I can get a fishing rod? After the first gym, there's a dude who will give you the old rod. You might even be able to get it before the first gym, but yeah, Cricket Tot doesn't spawn during the day, for sure. I've been doing this hunt long enough that I'm positive about that. Yeah, 10% morning, 0% day, 10% night. Yes. That is the correct information. That's what I put in my video today. Yeah, Just Julian, it's in like one of the little houses that's in between the routes. It looks like from Kanto where you walk past the guards, like the little house that kind of like goes to a different route out the other side. Like right by the main town, like in the very beginning. You just talk to him and he gives it to you. Cricketune wouldn't be a bad consolation prize. I would take it at this point. I really want a shiny Combee. I don't know why, I just really want one. This shiny hunt is bonkers. It makes no sense. I can't believe I've gone this far with nothing. Yeah, it seems like shiny Combee would be difficult to get in this game. Aside from Masuda Method exists. But I think it'd be more fun to get it to fall out of the tree. Dude, I gotta stop eating gummy stars. I want real food. Dude, we're at 3,700. I can't believe it. It means I'll hit full odds tomorrow night, basically. This is ridiculous. Didn't I say, like, the chances of getting it between 3,000 and full odds is like 0. It never happens. Once you get to 3,000, it's a guarantee you're going past full odds. Never happens. Once you hit 3,000, it's over. May as well just write off the whole next 1,000. The long march to full odds. Female shiny Combee is on my list of really rare shinies to hunt. Dude, I would so love to do that. Took 3 days of tree checking to see 1 female Combee. Yeah, right? You can't get Vespa Queen in this game unless you get the female, right? So for Pokedex, like, you gotta do it. Just can't believe it. You can soft reset the trees? Like what, close out the game and just come back in and there'll be new Pokemon in the trees? Any shiny. I will take any shiny. End my pain. Please let me move on. It'll be the same Pokemon but different stats. That's kind of handy. So you could soft reset and get a shiny. As long as the tree gave you a Combi. I'm sure by the time I get that far, the shiny hunting method will be documented and I can figure it out. Man, this is hard. Can't believe it. Another night. Another precious night. Shiny Shinx is like, I don't know. It's evading me. What do I need to do? Alright guys, I'm gonna do one more, then I'm out. Let's see it. Not shiny. Alright, I'll catch you guys tomorrow night. Same time, same place. I cannot believe we just did another night with no shiny. This is like unfathomable to me. This is like one of the hardest, longest shiny hunts I've ever done. Officially. This is like up there. It is full odds after all. And I can't believe how many I've done. 3,700 is a lot. Alright, everybody. It's a lot of fun. We'll do it again tomorrow night. It'll be even more fun. I'll see you guys there. Alright, good night, everybody. Peace.